Good morning and welcome back to another episode on the Coin King channel. It's your girl down to Crypto TA. Um, all right, so I usually don't stream on Wednesdays. I always come on here and say this when I do this on Wednesdays, but I am here because today is a very, 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 very important day for the market. And I just want to see what we can kind of catch in here before, I'm going to stream twice today. I don't think that we actually have any news data prior. Okay, so nothing until around 2 o'clock. So we're all good here. I hope everybody had a fantastic day yesterday. Bitcoin has done absolutely wonderful here. Um, just still trying to make our way up here to the golden pocket. Getting pretty close. We are hitting some resistance though, so just be aware of that. I'm going to be watching the Bollingers again today, just studying and keeping up with how they perform with price action. So right in here where you see this blue line at over here where it reads 1. So this is going to be your weekly right here. So this is your weekly resistance that you're running into. You can see how it started to chisel a bit in here. Initially it was in here, but this is going to fluctuate. So when price moves, it's going to move with price because that's what it does. It oscillates with price. So just kind of tracking yesterday from standard deviation 1 entry yesterday down here. So it's between the standard deviation 1 and the 786. So on a lot of the exchanges, 786 didn't actually get hit, so it would have been off by about maybe $5 or $2, something like that. It was like less than five or less. So you wouldn't have got hit if you was entering on that one. So this is set on the standard deviation 1 bounce here, and I've just tracked it up. Whereas initially it was sitting somewhere in here, so I've just been tracking it up along the way, but stopping at places that I felt like price could potentially reverse. So I stopped it out here. A little bit of a rejection right now. If price is to come down right now over here on the 15-minute time frame, you're going to want to see this order block in here hold that support. So if it starts to push in a little bit more, this is what you're going to want to see hold that support for continuation up. Otherwise, we could be looking back here inside the zone that we got to break up from. And you can see right here, the 20 SMA is sitting directly at the top side of this range here, which is at 115. 794. So 115, 794. So here, and we look for this momentum line in here to actually hold. So you know that you can actually break through these are not actually supporting. They will act as support and resistance, but you can actually break them. So just give yourself a little bit of deviation from that line there on a push down. Ethereum hasn't done much at all. If anything, it has really been catching a bid, trying to get a move in here. So I'm still keeping the range in here going. It looks like we did get a slight closure above it right here, and I typically don't like to keep them when we do get a closure outside of it. Wicks are fine, but closure is not so much. But I'm going to hang on to it since we are still kind of respecting this little bubble in here, as well as trying to make sure that we don't break in too much into this range that we got to break out from. So I'm not really feeling this either, because I would love for this to. It's really not that big of a deal because we do have the daily range right here. So the daily range low, we're holding that. So I actually can take this away. So I'm just going to take this away, at least off of this chart over here, and just focus on our new one that we have here. And see if we can get price action back up here for Ethereum. That looks pretty good. So the round and bottom with the correction formation up here. I'm not a big cup and handle kind of girl. But I do like this so far. This looks pretty decent. It's just we're just not really going anywhere. But Solana, not Solana, but Ethereum's dominance, it is back in its support zone. So that can be a really good thing. So it's back in the support zone. You did see that we had some compression over here, but again, it hasn't been successful with the breakout. But there was some compression in here off of this 1 hour time frame. Let me just see if I can see. I'm gonna drop that and drop this. So that, I mean, it could still be looking. Let me check the 4. Yeah, so I'm still liking this. So I would expect for Ethereum. I still expect for Ethereum to get that bounce up. Now, 12 hour, we did get a continuation signal off the 12 hour, but like I said in my post a couple of days ago, the pullback is okay. So I did expect for us to get the pullback. And again, we are at the support range in here for Ethereum. So again, I'll be looking for a bounce up, which is going to be the complete opposite of what we have right now for Solana. So if we look at Solana, and this is Solana dominance right here. So you can see Solana did come up and hit some resistance in here. And let me just tune it out a little bit, back it up a little bit. So Solana dominance came into resistance. So I'm looking for a little bit of a cool off going into next week, and then next week I'm expecting another strong move out of Solana. We'll see if we can get that to play out next week, because it is building some pressure on the weekly time frame. Let me see if it's showing over here on this. No, it's not showing over here on the dominance over here, but it is showing. It's the 5th one. You can see, I'll come back to this. Sol versus Ethereum. All right, so you can see how Sol versus ETH is also at resistance. And I actually don't even have that indicator on. So let me find it. All right, so you can see over here that we're starting to compress here. And this, since it's a weekly, you know, I'm looking towards it. Everything over here is all wrong, all wrong, all wrong. So I'm looking forward to probably do something next week. And like I shared with you yesterday, it's been a long time since this has happened. The last time was over here. That was the last time Sol versus Ethereum just really had a wild ride. Was there, and so now we're starting to do that again in here. So long time. What was this, back in 2022? So maybe more than a week, maybe. But it's something to keep looking back at for now. So I expect a really nice rally for Solana. It's gonna be nice. Let's see what else we had going on in here. I'm watching right now Chainlink. So I'm watching Chainlink off of this 3 hour time frame. I already have the little trend line going down through here. So a trend line break could be the thing. I do need to see what the horizontal is going to be also, just in case it pushes up and then doubles back down. Trying to hold the golden pocket at the moment. But if we do slip the golden pocket, then I'm looking down here towards the 786 for a potential entry down here. Now, I personally, I did go ahead and open a small position here on Chainlink, and I'm willing to add to it. If it doesn't hold a golden pocket, I am willing to add to it. I think I might currently be down just slightly because I just looked at it before coming on stream, and we weren't quite touching. Like this had already happened over here, so I got in over here. Um, weren't quite touching the golden pocket at that moment. So I am slightly down a little bit right now, which is okay because, like I said again, I'd be looking to add to it if I get the right confirmations in here. So this is what I'm going to be watching for. We don't hold the golden pocket down here around the 786. And I have a second one in here as well. I'm just preparing for any sort of extreme volatility, but I'll be looking for this right here to play out in the coming hours. Now, pump. I just finished playing around with pump. Yeah, I think I'm done with that one. And as soon as I said I was done with it, it decided it wanted to try me. Let me take a look at that thing. It is fun. It is definitely fun. Let me push it out on the 15. So I had zones in here that I was watching, and I actually let it stop me out at one of the zones that it could hold that support. I just didn't want to take the chances on it anymore. But it is trying here for that breakout, which I'm hoping is not successful. I'm sorry for anybody that's in it and hearing me say that. I'm really hoping it's not successful, but it is trying in here. If it does push up, then I would be looking here and then back here, basically where we got stopped out a few times before. And this here, if you're in pump, it's just a measurement of the potential double top formation, and maybe it could triple top, So that's all that is, and then that would bring it down here around the 382 in here. There may be some other confluence to that. So that's something to watch for. I know the 4 hour here for this thing is, it is below the 20 SMA. So below the 20 SMA, which is why I said it's really trying in here. Below the 20 SMA is this trend line right here. Yeah, so you can see how the 20 SMA is hitting right there. So that's what you're catching. Or you can just go off of this white line right here too. It's slightly, 20 SMA is slightly up above this white line, but you can also go with that. And it looks like it's trying to expand, which is cute. That's cute. But I'm done with it. But that is a pretty nice expansion on it. If it can continue with the follow through, that's what I'd be looking for. Price action to do. Either come into here, And let me see if I pull this fib up higher now. I'm just gonna pull it. Yeah. So I guess that's pretty cool. Let's go ahead and take this fib away because I know it would probably be somewhere between here and here. But as long as this stays within outside of 2 or inside of 1, I say great to this one. If it doesn't do that, then you have the potential of coming back down into here and then probably going a little bit further because, like I said, the 4 hour That's what you're looking like on the 4 hour. After this massive run up here, that's what you're looking like on the 4. And it hasn't been too many times that you've actually come back into standard deviation 2. You haven't done that too many times from this entire move up. You did it one time right here. You only did one in here, and now you got the bounce here off of 2. That's a few hours back. Yeah, I managed to make some money out of it. Not exactly what I wanted to get out of it, because again, it is. I don't know if this thing is going to drop. I'm leaning towards more of a correction here, especially with Solana dominance as well. So yeah, I'll be looking back around this high in here if it does happen. If it does, that's what I'd be looking at. For pump.fun, because it is fun to sit here and trade this thing. I tell you, a lot of fun. But I am, there you go, drop. Drop. You do not get to have fun without me. All right. So this is going to be the one for me today. See how this goes. I'm only doing a 5x just to protect myself, because I know that the today can get kind of crazy. I have 2 other zones in here, but particularly I'm looking at these lines. But I do have some zones in here, which is just these lows in here. So the low in here and the low in here. In here, I'm going to be watching that as well as we trade within a larger weekly zone here for Chainlink. All right, so Bitcoin. I really wish I traded Bitcoin yesterday, but I wanted to trade some altcoins instead. Just since Bitcoin dominance was moving around a lot, I figured it could bring them up. And some things have just been struggling a little bit here. I am in a Pendle trade, and I am in a Hype trade as well. Hype just kind of front ran the golden pocket. I was looking to take partial profits on Hype, and then we got up towards the golden pocket, and we just didn't tap it. So but if you remember Hype yesterday, double bottom in here, and then this trend line right here is actually where the looking for the break above this trend line in here, and then the 20 SMA just kind of went flat. So I had already marked this out just in case that happened. And then you can see how we got over in here and we chopped, and we finally broke it. We came back down slightly before recovering back up, and it's just a bit, I don't know, it hasn't been performing the greatest, and didn't even tap into the golden pocket. And I know I got it. Yeah. So 1 hour for Hyperliquid has a crazy that the compression here on the 1 hour, I don't like it at all. Doesn't mean it has to drop, but I don't like it at all. So more than likely we'll be looking at it come back down. I didn't mark anything out on this one right here. I'll just be looking to see if we can't hold the highs in here or just come back into this zone in here. If it comes back into here, I get stopped out, which is okay. And then Pendle. So Pendle is another one that's just been struggling quite a bit here. It had a nice, it has some nice compression in here on the 3 hour, which I took it off of this part down here. And I did take partial profits out on this one right here. As soon as I saw this candle right here again, I was sleeping through this one. But once I saw this one right here, I did take some partial profits on this one. So stop losses to even, break even for the rest of it if it comes back down into here. But this is another one that didn't quite get here yet. And yeah, the RSI just doesn't look that great on it. And I think that's probably the biggest thing, like with Pendle right now. The RSI doesn't look that great on it. I can drop that. And the RSI is still working out some things too for Hyperliquid. So when it looks like this, it is in a squeeze, but the gap is too big. And so you don't really see the strong momentum to drive prices higher. All right, see that nice rejection on pump there. Let's take a look at some of the other altcoins, just kind of see what we're doing here this morning. We'll put it on this one. Just wanted to check back in on Bitcoin real quick. So previous week high is what we're holding at the moment. I remember this with XRP. Bear div. That's why it didn't play. And I'm just going to check my 4 favorite time frames on them. See 15 minute. It's probably going to be a little bit too choppy. Back testing VWAP here again. I mean, I can already see those lows in here. I don't really care for that. So chopping standard deviation 1. Drop that. I mean, it's really just nothing more than consolidation here for XRP, per usual. Per usual. Yeah, not too much is going to change here with XRP. I could just stick with the actual zone here for XRP, which is between that 302 and that 274 here for XRP. If it does come back in here, maybe back test 20 SMA, but just the top side of the range to the bottom side of the range is basically all you're going to get here out of XRP. And more than likely, probably be looking for it to come down. Yeah. Likely looking forward to continue down. The bear div off of the MACD in here, although still above the zero line, does have a negative cross, so I just be looking for it to come down. But stay within the range, somewhere between in the low, somewhere between where the 20 SMA is and then the low here at 274. Crow back tested the low of the range here for the 4-hour time frame, which also happened to be in line with the standard deviation 1 in here. So if it's pushing up, then I think when I did this, I'm not sure when I did this, but it hasn't quite made it there yet anyway. I don't know why I did that, because I'd just be looking at the return here, 272 down here on the lower end. Because besides that, everything in here actually looks pretty cool right now. Maybe next week we see a deeper correction on it and be looking down here around 114. I'm sorry, not 114, but about 14 cents here for Crow. Nice squeeze over here on the daily time frame. Starting to, yeah, nice squeeze on the daily. Still under development right now. So this would be something that we can come back and look at here for at some point for continuation. Let me turn it off now because it's a bit noisy. And that was our golden pocket retracement as well. So this is like Chainlink right now, except Chainlink's on the 3 and this is on the 4 hours. So you are compressing here on the 4. And then where did I say that was at on the, was it the weekly? Was it the low? Let me just look back at that real quick, just in case the market sends it there. I don't think they got the galls to send it all the way down there. So you would just be looking for it to maintain here at the golden pocket. And if not the golden pocket, then I would look at the 19 cents. But it looks like it would manage to maintain somewhere around here with the golden pocket and bounce from here. Even if it comes in and just pushes down below it a little bit, this looks like that would be it here for Crow. So it might be a good play. Might be a good play. Don't actually have a good trend line. This might be good. I've just kind of quit playing with Crow though, but that might be good. So like the 4 hour for Crow right in here. And if you can get it over, then it probably would be, if you can get it just a little bit lower than the golden pocket, probably would be that. I have to bring this in, bring it in way more. I need to drop to a lower time frame to do it. Try to put this at 50. Oh no. Why is it doing it like that? Okay, never mind. We just have to run with that. So yeah, if it could be got here, then that'd be good. I mean, you can extend it out to a 1 if you prefer. I prefer something a little bit safer, which is why I get stopped out a lot. So you can change that. But I think if you can get it, you can get it. You can get it a little bit lower. That'd be great. But if not, yeah, if you spot trade it, then you can do all of that. If you spot trade it, then that's probably going to be a lot easier than leverage trading it. Nothing's actually changed here with Sui. Yesterday, let me come back to this chart over here. It has more details on it. So yesterday, like I said, we came back to what was supposed to act as resistance in here. But we were able to push up through it, just slight rejection, but able to push up through it. Came into the 4-hour trend line here. The way it's drawn off of the 4-hour. So it came into here, trying to hold it. If it loses it, I think it has some unfinished business. It was a nice little bounce that it got from here. But like I stated, like usually it pushes in a bit more, pushed in a bit more over here too. And this time it kissed it and bounced. So it's a little different. And then if it's not doing that, then it probably could come down here. If we're going up, then probably be looking for it to see some sort of rejection, either around the weekly or the VWAP right here for SUI. I'm spot positioned here for this one, so no leverage. Can take a look at all right, so it's bouncing off the 20 in here and currently rejecting at the 1 sideways. So not really, sideways, so no expansion here or anything like that. There was nothing down here that I could see. This is cute. If it doesn't fail, it could fail, but that's cute. I like this. As long as it can hold, then this would be great, and it would be a Bollinger expansion. You can get that here. the Bollinger Expansion instead of the Bollinger Expansion. MACD expansion. You can get a MACD expansion instead of a Bollinger expansion. That's the daily though. Let's walk back. Okay. It's not bad. Suey. 4-hour time frame. You can have something coming in the next 4 hours. So maybe once we get the data, something like that, I can see right here, like it's riding the 20 SMA right here. But maybe once we get that data, it drops it and then everything pumps up. That sell pressure will probably get absorbed. That's what I would be that's what I'm thinking. That is what I'm thinking. This one did a little bit different because it instead of it riding 1 and 2, it rode. And this was money to be made. I don't think I really see it like this too often, where it's doing standard deviation 2 back and forth to the Bollinger mean back to the 20. Like that was some money to be made right there. Like those were some nice little moves. Usually it's just, kind of like in between here, so you don't get much of a move. But this one had repeat offenses of that 20 SMA, so that was cool. Yeah, usually it's more like this. So not bad. Okay, so that actually lined up with my my arrow. I think I noticed that yesterday too. So you just want to continue to hold right here, because if you're not, then we still got plenty of days left in the week, but to be trading below it, like I said, could send it back down into here for that unfinished business. But otherwise, yeah, just look for it to come back and hold that around the 348. So that's what you want to see, somewhere around this 348. $348 to 342 is what I would tell you here for Suey, if you're into Suey. Oh, this is Suey's chart. I'm sorry. Let me get off of Suey's actual chart and put us on this one for BNB. This happened yesterday. Probably didn't hit it yesterday. So bear divs. A bear div here. I remember talking about this yesterday because it had the hidden bull div from Monday. It's a bear div, and it has this gap in here. I would be careful with BNB. It just depends on what the next 4 hours look like, because with this gap in here, it can get a quick sell off. It can definitely get a quick sell off. So I would just be a little bit careful with that one. I know that I would still be looking for it to get up here, but it could probably get a quick flush first before that move happens. All right, Bitcoin's still holding that previous week high. Actually, still holding the previous week high. Like I said, if it comes in here, I might mess with it today. It's not that much of a I might mess with Bitcoin today. This all depends. That's only a 20%, so that's really, really good right there. You can actually bring that down. The idea, though, is that you would like to see it hold somewhere about in here. But if it ain't this, it's a 42. And I'm still going to reach up here. You might be able to change your entry. So I'm going to do it in a way where it just covers everything. If not there, then you might be able to change the entry to down here. All right. Oh, what I was about to do over here that I didn't do, because that was looking pretty good right here. So if you're in BNB and you do see yourself starting to lose 2 right here, because what you want is to stay within here for that strong move to the upside. But if you start to slip that, then your 20 would be the next thing you would look at for the potential bounce. And if not that, then I would question that price could come back down into here. So maybe this is still some good. Still some good here. And you can look for a break, a reclaim, and then a back test, and then a go. So you can do that. Just like it is here already. Hi, Dominic. Good morning. All right. Let's see Ada real quick. I was looking for a 4-hour hold in here on ADA yesterday. That did not happen. As I can see here, it tried to hold it, wasn't very successful, and broke through and came back to the flip zone in here. Oh, this must have been from the other day. Okay, so this is from the other day. And now we're rejecting off of it, I think. Okay, yeah. All right, yeah. Because it came back to the flip zone. And 3 hour looks like it's still going to squeeze. Like it tried in here, wasn't successful. Not yet, anyway. So maybe you double bottom here on ADA. Maybe you double bottom, you come back down one more time, and then you're looking to break above here and continue up. Doesn't look bad. A 3 hour would be a good time frame to watch. Let me make sure nothing else was a good time frame to watch. 3 hours a good time frame to watch. I can see where it got compression right here, just like it did over there. See where it got compression in here after coming, yeah, and the squeeze, with the squeeze on top of it. But the 3 hour didn't quite play out. So yeah, bear flaggy. Let me just comb through these real quick. Okay. So yeah, maybe you can look for a double bottom, a back test into this flip again, and if not that, then back here. What's that? 83 to 82 cents. It looks like it should hold. Yeah. Yeah, I would think that it would stay in here, to be honest. Um, yeah, that's the recap right there. Either it comes back in here and it double bottoms around here, or it comes back to this zone 4 right here. Yeah, because that still looks good. Weekly time frame looks good for Cardano. So that'll work. That should work. I want to make sure I want to make sure if it breaks it comes back. I'm just gonna set it for the weekly. And see how that does. And if not here, then again, I'll be looking in here for ADA. But it doesn't look bad at all. All right, Bitcoin is getting closer to trying to reach our little zone in here. So I'm gonna flip back over to Bitcoin real quick. See how we react. $15.7. That would suggest it could get back to here. All right. CCC. It's moving kind of slow. I'm gonna come back if we're inching a little bit closer to it. All right, so H bar 23. That would be ideal for it to come back in and just hold where the weekly range is at. If it starts to push in here a little bit more, again, possibly a double bottom situation. And I would just want to see it hold here. Let's see the last time that came in here. And everything looks the same. Actually, a good looking 4-hour chart. Which might take some time. But yeah, everything basically looks the same. It's like two trades I would take right here. I'm just gonna set that to 1. It will be that one, and it'll be back down here to this. Yeah, those would be the two that I would two trades that I would take over here off of H bar. And I did share yesterday that I closed out my H bar leverage position from 14 cents yesterday. Finally, it should have did it sooner. And I have the spot position open, so I'm just gonna work off of the spot position now. That's a pretty good risk to reward. I don't really see anything else in here, but I do like the 4-hour here. So the 4-hour is going to give something soon if it doesn't happen over here first. Been holding standard deviation 1 really good. Looks like we played something off at Stellar. Yeah, we played something off of Stellar. I remember that, but of course I didn't trade this, but was looking for it to come into here. It's superseded by coming back up here to weekly and the larger trend line in here. I'm probably gonna give this first one a try, and if I get stopped out on this one, then I just wait. Since I no longer have a Bitcoin position. Oh, E-Gold, I'm so sorry. Um, I like E-Gold chart actually, a little bit. Give me just a minute because I'm gonna jump on it. I like the beautiful squeeze on the weekly time frame here for E-Gold. I might actually buy this. Give me just a minute with that ego. I just want to see where your levels are at too, because I don't have anything on this chart. We're only gonna go for your most important. Bitcoin moving so slow. Mm, I didn't actually do the best job over here with the levels. It's something that I probably will keep track of though and come back and look at. But it's actually not no trash. I mean, it's been falling. It's been a falling knife, but you do get these certain moments in here where you do get some nice pops, like in here where you start to compress with your Bollinger, and then you got to bounce there. You started compressing here. You got a nice move there. Probably bear dived over here, so that didn't quite work out, which led into this one. But nice squeeze here on the weekly time frame, so I like it, and it's at a key level of support here on the weekly level here. But how far does it push up? That's going to be the thing. Last few moves were pretty good. But you can see from the Bollinger itself that it has an absolutely beautiful squeeze, even stronger than what it was over here and what it was in here. So I absolutely like that. You can see it in here too. RSI looks pretty nice in here. And it's how you were. Let's see what happened over here. Yeah, so I can see you had the bear div when you tried to do the breakout here with the Bollinger squeeze. It had bear divs, so you would have let that go. And you can see it from here too that you weren't going to get it, because when you get a breakout, when you get a squeeze, you're supposed to push up through standard deviation 2, and it didn't even do that. So you could tell that was going to fail automatically right there. You didn't push up through it, and when you push up through it, you should be expanding the band, because if you don't, then it's considered to be a weak move. So yeah, add that with the bear div. That's why that one didn't play out like it did over here. So that was a nice strong move over here. So that one was good. And hopefully that's the same thing you're going to get out of this one over here. The attempt right here, when it made the attempt right here the first time, you can see how you got the bear div again. So right here, you tried to push up, you got the squeeze, tried to push up, but you got a bear div again. You didn't even make it to 2, like I said. When the breakout happens, It needs to be able to execute through 2, and that didn't happen. But I like the chart over here, and I like the Bollinger Squeeze in here. I like the fact that it's sitting down here at support. So it would be a great accumulation place right here, accumulation zone. To just get it to drop in here one more time. And then to here, that'd be good. This doesn't work for it. MACD doesn't look like it works for it at all. So I wouldn't use MACD on this. I don't see anything that I could use to confirm a trend line break in here. I don't see anything for that. I mean, basically all you can do is just, you know, play the accumulation range right here. Just play the low range right here. You get in right here and then just hope that you actually get the volatility you need to get the push out. And if you see it not happening, cut it. But it's at a good place to actually buy it, I would say. On your daily, make sure I'm not missing anything with Bitcoin. We're getting a little bit closer. So I'm actually going to end that there with Ego. There's really not too much more to say about it. You do got a daily squeeze on Ego though. Let me just throw that in there while I'm looking at Bitcoin chart. I dropped, put it back on Bitcoin. I jump back in to look at it. You do have a nice little squeeze here on your daily time frame. That could likely play out and probably push prices back up to about $18.91. And then if you get follow through on the weekly, you get continuation. I would consider a long, even though it's squeezing right here. I probably would only consider the long position if it came back down to the low though at the 1234 to minimize risk. See if we can hold a low of this range. And it's going to be like the most shallow retracement. So 382 is there. I'm going to give it a minute to be responsive. I'm not doing a limit entry to be market. Actually, don't like it. The way it's stalling, it looks like it just wants to nuke clean through there. Just nuke. Do have some hidden bullish divergence at the moment, unless it absolutely nukes through. Pretty bearish candle. So far. Still waiting. Mm-hmm. Small reaction there. I might try. I can tell you right now, it won't get too far. It won't do the move that's set up. It doesn't look like it would do this one just yet. Probably come back and back test this maybe. It is the low of the range. I'm gonna go ahead and try it just for the sake of the low of the range. But outside of that, yeah, just for the sake of that. But it's so slow. I promise you, it looks like it wants to just fall through the floor. Yeah, it's not a damaging stop loss either. So that's that 0.20. Yeah, I just went ahead and took it. It's not that bad. With my stop set for the stop. I'm just going to do a projection. Let's see what that is. %. I think that was where this was at the 50%, wasn't it? No. Okay. Thought it was. Maybe it's this one. That's where the golden pocket is. Okay. All right. So yeah, these are my two. And you don't have to be aggressively getting in right here, because like I said, probably want to see it push through a little bit more and then show it's actually interested in the zone, because otherwise it's going too slow and it looks like it probably would just fall through. But since it doesn't cost me much to take the trade, I just went ahead and decided I'd do it. And since it's also a support level in here, and if we lose it, like I said, it doesn't cost me much of a loss right here. And then I'll reassess to see if we can't get it down in here. This is so much better in here. I can actually tell you when. Actually, you know what? Let me do this right here, because this I usually wouldn't trade this. It has to be something like where the blue line is actually a little bit closer. But you can watch that one right there too for additional confirmation. Um, which is just showing where, I mean, you'll see a green candle more than likely to some sort of reactive candle, for the selling pressure to kind of cool off a bit in here, just like the buying pressure cooled off over here. It's gray right here, so selling pressure. So you want to see that curve down. Good old chain link is pushing through that golden pocket. It was pushing through it the first time too, so no biggie there. It does need to actually hold the golden pocket, but if not, then the entry down below looks like it's a good place to get in if you wanted to trade chain link. And pump is still trying to hold. So right now, pump is sitting on top of momentum line. It's still trying to hold its own. So, I mean, it did a little small pullback, but outside of that, I promise you that thing is so fun to trade. It just needs to get a better pullback. Let me see if I can't get this back. Get this like. So while Bitcoin is deciding how it wants to mess everybody up, yeah, Pump is over here trying to hold this momentum line in here. After it got that little bit of a rejection, if you do see it push out again, it really needs to clear through here. 0.00, well, you don't need all the zeros, but 881.36 really needs to clear through here without the rejection and get a clean push in. Otherwise, I'd probably look for it to continue to squeeze a bit. But this has been a great level to buy off of right here. I don't like this candle, but I could have said that right here too. Like, I don't like this candle. And then it, you know, I guess immediately you probably wouldn't have liked this candle because it did drop and recovered. But yeah, I don't like this candle. And it probably could SFP too and be okay. So where I have the stop, it probably could SFP that stop. Just looking at that spread on the 4-hour, it probably could just SFP. So if I see it SFP, I mean, my stop is set for that low though. But if I see it SFP, that low, which means I'll be looking for it to at least move about 10 to 20% off of that low. And then I'll re-enter if it looks right. So I'm doing about 10. Come on, candle. I'm doing about 10% off of this low. Actually, about 10%. I'm going to leave it at 10. That again. 0.43. See how that turned up with the extra selling. We don't see any white yet. It's about 18%. Both times about 18%. I'm gonna drop this 18. I know I'm getting closer to that 50. Mhm. So many of these altcoins per hour just looks not too great. Not too great. And that's been the problem with the pumps so far. It's the 4 hour. Looks like it's trying to get there, but it's not there. So it could be about a dip opportunity for a lot of them. Except something like pump. It needs to be deflated a little bit. I love it, but it needs to be deflated. Yeah, it really does. This thing. Bitcoin. And if we haven't recovered it at all by the time this 1 hour candle closes and resets on the 4, then we're below the bullish control zone in here, and likely could just go ahead and dump it on down here. Or retrace. Let me just say retrace because it's not a dump. Let's see, NYX is pumped back up by 53%. It's down, it's up, it's down. I played with this one time. I was successful, but I won't touch that one again. It's okay. Just okay. Oh, hype actually broke, and I didn't even check my P&L on it. I need to actually check that because it finally did get up above where I said I wanted to take partial profit. Yeah. Like I already took some profit off of it. I'm not gonna get greedy. I'm gonna take a little bit more off of it. I guess if it execute me. It's like I missed that because I wasn't paying attention. Okay, I got it. Oh my gosh. I just looked at my trade for that Dexy. I'm guessing that's how you pronounce it. It's doing pretty good right now. At the moment, it's actually at 729. So that's good. It's at 729. It was floating around between 699 and 695. It may have gotten as low as about 693. And that's the one I had been sharing over here on the channel. I actually like the weekly chart for that one, so I bought some. All right, let's go. Hyperliquid. It has been dragging its tutu for sure. It's finally starting to look somewhat decent. So I'm up just 30% on that one. Not much, not even what I wanted, but still more than what I had. So I'm grateful. And that Dexy, let me see this chart. And I told y'all, it wasn't financial advice, but I did say this thing is pretty. Got a nice little pop-up candle right here on this thing. Just off the 4-hour time frame just now. So let me look at the weekly and see if that's part of the plan. Still in the dirt. I'm saying it's still in the dirt. But I'm up like 25% right now. So I hope it keep grinding its way up out that dirt. While I'm waiting on Bitcoin to stop me out. Is this little coin right here, DEXC. It hasn't done much. It looks better on the lower time frame. It hasn't done much, but I actually like this weekly chart. I like that it's sitting at one of the weekly ranges in here. So yeah. But nonetheless, it is up today. It's actually my yeah, I like this one. And on the 4-hour, you can see the candle that it gave here just now on this 4-hour. And give me a few more of these. And we set. This thing used to be $35. I know whoever had this was, yeah, not happy with the results of this thing, but okay, just back to the top side of the weekly range in here where it's hitting that resistance at. I like it. Put us back on Bitcoin. I couldn't buy it on spot. I wanted to buy it spot. I couldn't buy it on spot, not where I would normally buy stuff at. So I kept the leverage down to a 5x on this one. And I'm prepared to trim it down lower if I have to, but it's at its accumulation range. See how long it takes before it actually starts to do some damage. If it does some damage, because it could bear div, you know. You know? Come on, Bitcoin. It could be ego. Wasn't no bad chart. I know I can get that one on spot, but I'm gonna have to wait for it to hit that level again. Yeah, more and more this is looking like it probably could have a successful SFP, but just keep waiting. This would be the best way to enter. Like I said, breaking below it, I actually closing below it, and then being able to come back up and reclaim it. But so far, that hasn't happened in here just yet. With the way I did it, hasn't happened yet. So a bit more aggressive for me. I did start watching gold. It looks like gold did reclaim back above the at 200. I'm sorry, the 1 to 1 when I looked at it yesterday. So yeah, it did. Hold on. I'm doing it from there. Yeah, it did. And it hit the exact top of the stop for it too. Which I said the other day that it was looked like it was gonna break up and in anyway invalidate the short. But it was a good start. That was the gold situation right here. It was a sniper entry for one. It was a sniper entry. Um, and a sniper stop out, which I don't trade it. I don't have any. I don't mess with it. Just playing around here on the chart. But when I saw this the other day, I was like, yeah, it's probably gonna just go back in there anyway. Was asking too much of it to come down here, fill in that gap, golden pocket or something. But still doing some resistance. The measured move is around what, 4? Yeah, 4,043 is the measured move. If it fulfills it, it did every other time. I did notice that it fulfilled that every other time. What was I looking at in here to set that stop? I wonder, because it couldn't have been this. No, it wasn't that. Huh. But I still say it's coming down a little bit. It's just not there yet. It's squeezing so bad though, but it's not there yet. Maybe it hits the target first. But it's so overheated. See, it got really thin in here too, but it put in a range. And so before it got super thin in here, I was looking at this, the range that you see that we broke to the upside on. Just looking at this range, like, okay, yeah, maybe it's going to come down here, but it ended up pushing out, data driven move up, because otherwise I would expect it for it to stall out here and then do some sort of a correction. But like I said, it broke the top side of this channel and didn't quite do what it did over here with the range and then the push down. So dang. I'll probably look for the next time it coils, the next time you see a mother bar, inside bars behind the candle. That could be the one that does it. Let's see. It probably won't give much. It didn't give much right here either. At least from here, it doesn't look like it did. Yeah, it's like a 12, 14% drop. That's nothing. But you can see how good the RSI looked too. Like it stayed above here. You just got the MACD cross up. I'm getting super southern right now. You just got the MACD cross up right here too. And so it rode that for a while. And then it started to diverge in here. And finally started to turn down. And then that was at this squeeze. So you're doing what in here? You just got the MACD cross up right here. And this still looks good. So yeah, I kind of figured we would fail because this still looks good. It doesn't look like over here. It looks like this thing is gonna, I mean, sky's the limit. Huh. Yeah. Beautiful for anybody who's in gold. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. Now that you can't still get something because you can still flip over this, but the continuation looks like it would definitely be there. You could flip. I mean, you're not flipping down right now, but it's close enough. I wouldn't front run it. It's blue, blue, blue. Sky blue. That's a monthly too. Yeah, I still say it can cool off right in here somewhere. All right, Bitcoin. It's still stalling. It's never a good thing. It's never a good thing when it's that slow. This might be the moment for hype. I hope so. This next candle open and see that momentum continue to rise over there on Hyperliquid. This could be it. Sure hope so. I forgot about the actual chart that I had when I'm in the right pane for Chainlink. So in the correct pane for Chainlink, we just came back into the daily level. which I like a lot. I mean, I like to find some sort of confluence in here, but I like it better than I like fib levels, especially when I can see where people may have had more participation. So it's a lot more participation in Chainlink at this blue box right here. This I guess I don't know, greenish looking box. It's not green though, but it looks like it. It was more participation right here, so I like to use levels where I can tell the participation happened at. And so we looked at this yesterday actually when we saw the that it came back into this zone again. Bitcoin still trying to hold it, but super slow. This was the most painful. Hyperliquid has been the most painful position to hold. I'm gonna just say that it's been painful. I've played with it a few times on entries and stuff, but it has been painful. I only, tr- tried again because of the 3 hour squeeze. It looks a lot better now. It looks a lot better. It's moving with a lot more ease. I just hope it doesn't roll over again. Um, I hope the MACD doesn't roll over again because every time it did try to get a pump, the MACD rolled over on it. Every time. It would cross above the zero line and roll right back over. I saw the VIX got a crazy pop out of it, but then I hear it's NVIDIA. I don't really see it though. I'm still sitting in my coin trade over there off of BTCC. Down slightly pre-market here. Change the writing on this. Trying to get a 20% move out of coin, and then I can sell it. Starting to look like over here, we're just not doing anything yet. That's why I still think it probably will flash. Go hype, go. $3 might be the monster today. sleepy. All right, pump that fund. Look like it might be ready to try it again. Take a look at something else in here while I'm waiting on that. Virtuals, what are you looking like? See a couple of head and shoulders on things. Not validated, but potentially there. Unless we actually done like a falling wedge or some sort of a channel on the right shoulder. I like virtuals 4 hour. Give it a little time, but I like the 4 hour for virtual. It's not bad. All right, I like Undo. We already have the Undo long going, but I like Undo where it is for somebody who probably don't have Undo and want to do Undo. I like the chart here. So if you weren't here for the Undo, because we waited for this one for 2 weeks, probably, or a little over 2 weeks, but it was something like that. Waited for this one right here. Finally got hit. Came really close to hitting that stop down there. Really, 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 really close, but it didn't manage. And so far, we have pushed up into the daily range where we keep getting rejected from. So every time it comes into the daily, and this is something that was discussed too prior to it getting in here. Every time it gets in here to the daily, it rejects. And I don't know what is so heavy around this daily level that does that. But it is your most active area right here. But I'm looking forward to break it this time because I think you're going to come up here. Let's pull way too far. So I'm looking forward to get above it this time. Even it could even push in higher. This is just a starter trade. I always do starters where I think price can go, and then of course, if you have a runner, you hold on to it. Take some profit along the way. So that would have been a take profit right here, and then this one to be the start of another take profit right there. But I actually like this 4 hour right now. I don't have a leverage position for Undo. I have because I didn't do this. I didn't take this. I have a spot position, but I've been holding my Undo since it hit Coinbase, when it first hit Coinbase last year. But I might find a reason here to want to do a leverage position on it, as it looks pretty nice. It's very corrective in here. I haven't checked to see if this was the last time. So it's the last time when we rejected, this needed to be the stop right here, and it actually held, because otherwise it was not going to be a good. Trade was going to fail or something. So I take that off out of there. So I don't know where it is right now. Bitcoin just still sitting there, so I just figured, why not? So let me see this. Got pump trying again. Pump is going to break that trend line this time, likely. I'll probably get into that golden pocket 786 that was up above. And it looks like it's going to break it. Looks like it's going to break it this time. If you're in pump. Super choppy right now on the 15-minute. Just sideways consolidation, down and sideways. It's not a good chart to read. No, that came over here now. Take that away. Yeah, the 15-minute is really messy, so it doesn't look like you would want to get into it right here. Good. I mean, nah, I would wait and see how it looks like. It could be a head and shoulder, but I think that it's not a head and shoulder. I think it's going to end up being, even if it plays out like a head and shoulder, because it can, I think it'll end up being like some sort of a falling wedge or descending channel. It'll end up being one of the two, it looks like. So it doesn't look like you'll do that with it. me move this to here, and then I'm gonna see what might be what on this 4 hour. Yeah, it's underneath everything. So yeah, you might want to wait on this one. I probably wait and let it crack the weekly, because you can squeeze for a little while too. So maybe the golden pocket is the thing for it. We'll find out here soon when the next 4 hour candle opens. But right now, I guess maybe if you clear above here, instead of just a trailing break, right now you need to clear above here. So above what looked like a right shoulder. It's not the best looking chart right now. It's about 98. Yeah. You want to, if you came into the golden pocket, you want it to be a rapid wick. That's what you would want to see there. Otherwise, let me see, let me move it like this. 37.99, 36. Yeah. 37. I'm at 97, 68. So yeah, no more than pushing over here a little bit. I'm gonna take that fib away because the fib is gonna it's gonna be trouble. No, I can leave it. And that looks like that's the line in the sand right here for under though. And if it does any more than this, then you're underneath any sort of momentum, of course, because you're breaking below the high here. You're losing your high. But this is going to be good to play anyway, as long as it doesn't make an attempt right now, just like it did down here. And then you got to pull back, and just like it did over here. And then you got to pull back. Just a great short zone right here, though. I might try that. I'll look back at Bitcoin again, which we're not doing anything still. Making an attempt here. I'm really just leaning towards the fact that it could actually push through here. Probably SFP before it really starts to do anything, because it's so slow. It's super slow. And then look at super slow. The candles are so tiny. They're so tiny. slow. Then what I said, it probably wouldn't go too far if it did come up. Might stop it out right here first. Don't have a pivot yet. So the first move up, I'm gonna take this away. Actually, I'm gonna keep this. Could do something like that. Should push it out a little bit more. I hope it doesn't go on that long. So maybe the SFP first, then come back into here, and then drop. And then that puts it closer to here. So I was trying to get to this so I can take it away. That might be it. And then you get the chance to take it from better conditions. So even if you didn't do the whole, what did I move? Even if you didn't get a chance to do the whole thing, which I'm leaning towards the whole move. But that would be a TP. This would become a TP zone. Because you're gonna have these lows in here that could act as resistance. That might be it. That's what we did yesterday too. Remember I said there was no pivot yet yesterday? And then we got this one. And then we got the final drop into the 786 golden pocket region, as well as the standard deviation 1. Right in here with the order block. Everything just made sense. And on this, I said I wouldn't take the I wouldn't take the golden pocket because it puts you under the resistance right here. And that's the first thing you start grappling with. And that's why it wasn't successful when it initially tried, because you can't slap that into the resistance. So off of this, it was just like this yesterday. And people were trying to do this, loan and pocket. And I was like, because, yeah, you bind into the resistance. It can work, it can still push, but you decrease your chances when you bind into resistance. It was sitting right there, so then it pushed in a bit more. So we don't have a pivot yet. We need to be able to draw a line. We don't have a line unless it just V-shape recovers out of here, and that'll be different. I guess you're probably thinking to yourself, well, if we're going to run into resistance when we run into it right here, if we tried to do it right here, and true, that's true. That's a long way to nuke, though, without coming up for some air. And this will probably have to be moved. This doesn't have to be moved, but this line probably will have to be moved because that doesn't line up. You're about to find out. I'm gonna take that 50 away too. Just clean the chart up a little bit. Modify something. So no, I don't have to modify anything. I just know that this is as much of the range as we get to play with to look for that reversal in here, because anything beyond that could be a deeper retracement, and we could see ourselves back down in here towards this trend line. So that's all the room we got to play with. No guarantee that we're going to drop. Pyro freak. Yeah, no guarantee we're going to drop. But a high probability that if we're not doing anything in this zone right here, if we're not bouncing in this zone, that we could, come back down towards here. I'm just going to go ahead and set myself up for being stopped out. And if the SFP works, then I will, that'll be the next thing I would do if the SFP works. And I have to sit on my hands after that. Everybody's saying buy the rumor. Well, not everybody. A lot of people are saying buy the rumor, sell the news, which, like I said, 4 hour looks not too, still shaping up on a lot of altcoins. So some real moves may not come until then. Ethereum might come back. Let's set this to Ethereum might come back down into here. And then of course the we've been struggling with this high in here. It's been okay with trying to hold it, but we've been, flashing through it. It's trying to hold. But we lose here, then be looking back down into here. I'm still waiting for this liquidity down here to be taken. So we'll see. That would mess us up with the signal that we got on the 12-hour though. But so yeah, we could end up back down here. They send us down, they sell us off. Even though, like I said, everything is sitting on support right now for Ethereum. Might even have like a little inverse head and shoulder on the 1 hour time frame for ETH. Suppose it could. Since everything is sitting on support for ETH. So if you're looking, see the little bounce off of Bitcoin, like that could end up being an inverse right here for Ethereum, especially, like since dominance is sitting on support, and Solana sitting at resistance, and that's why Ethereum isn't moving just yet. That could be the thing. Let me see what we look like right in here. Oh yeah, and we hit that petty gap. We sure did. That petty gap that I was talking about for the past several days here for Ethereum. Let me just get this. I hate this. Does anybody know how to take this off of the chart? I just know how to. Where is it at? I hate the little background thing that they started doing over here on CME. But if you recall, the I kept saying I'm petty like that. That 15, that little common gap. And I'm like, these little things always get filled in. So just being petty with the little gaps in here and using this as an indicator for possible reversal. We even came down and tapped it perfectly too for that low for what could be. I mean, it can be. I think it could be. Could be. Looks even sharper over here. We'll see. We shall see. I almost want to move that stop, but I'm not going to do it. It's very small stop. And that will be probably about 40 if I moved it. I'm going to put it right back. That's still a small stop. I tried to go a little bit past it, which I don't want to do. I just let it stop me out. If it comes in here, I mean, we're tightening, but we still don't have the rain over here. And that's looking better, which is why I said I usually won't touch it, and I was premature. I usually won't touch it until this relaxes. Like this I did it when it was all the way up here. It's so far from being able to, say I can reach this and do something like that, or I can reach it and and do something like that. It was too far up. So that looks better. Hasn't crossed it, but like I said, it's better when it relaxes. You're somewhere close to, some sort of a bounce, but it's nonetheless, I think, a pivot. Unless this is going to be the pivot. That was hook. See. Now watch and see. Everything that I would usually look for is going to be what's going to happen. Instead of me doing that, just, to just wait. Let's see what it look like on everything else. All right, about to find out if Chainlink is going to hold up in here. And I am looking for a reaction in here first off of that. So that so that's the chain link right here. So this will not be an aggressive entry. We have to react. I have to see, either push through and come back and like the zone or something before that right here. And same thing would go with this one right here, the second potential entry. But yeah, because if it doesn't bounce from here, you buy right into resistance right here. So if it don't see a sharp candle reaction, something like the hammer candle over here, yeah, I would like to see something like a pin bar, hammer, something like that for chain link. And if I don't see it, then I just wait until I see it, and then I'll know that's going to be the entry. But looking here first, and then I'll check again if we just blast off to Hades down here or something. Bitcoin hasn't stopped that out just yet, so I just wanted to put it over here since we were closer to what could be an entry right here. I hope Chainlink isn't flipping bearish. It doesn't look like it is. Bitcoin still sitting there for now. Got bullish divergence currently on Chainlink too. Unless it gets invalidated, it's there. Let's see, a long dot on 3x with liquidation price 295. Oops, sorry. Dot weekly time frame. I'll take a look at that for you. I don't think that's going to break its previous low, though. At least I don't see that in the cards for that. I think that looks really good. Something that I've been yelling about it since it was at those lows. Let me pull my ranges out. Yeah. And this held up quite nice too. What was that for? Oh, I know. I'm sorry. I'm going to put you over there on it. All right. So this is the weekly time frame right here for DOT that I've been watching. And I think the chart looks absolutely beautiful. In my opinion, just absolutely beautiful. And I've been saying that ever since. You know, I've seen it down in here. And I think this was like the low that I looked at for it to hold. And since then, it has held very well in the weekly range, weekly level right here. So I don't actually see it coming back down towards the $2 region at all. I know that was one of your concerns. I don't see that happening. You're hitting the sell wall in here. So right about this candle right here, you're hitting the sell wall right there. So that's what you're rejecting off of. This just the resistance in here is the only thing. But you see how it's ascending? So that looks really, really nice. So it just, I mean, to hammer away, let me just do this in red. But to hammer away at this here and kind of flatten out, like you went from one pattern down to another pattern, both bullish patterns. So to just ascend across here, I think it looks really good. Like I said, you chop wood when you do something like that, so you're bound to break it. This is where, see, I think this was on the monthly, but let me just double check. No, I don't gauge on the monthly. Let me check the daily and see. Nope, you're already expanding. You already expanded. Let me daily, weekly. Okay, so yeah, we're still there. Yeah, we still look the same. So nothing much has really changed right here. Yeah, so once it's done chopping at this, just this resistance right here, and you start to push up into this one, yeah, just past this candle, you're good. You're gonna expand. My target, here's my target up here where you have this VWAP at. I see it doing this. I actually posted on this the other day, last week. Last week I posted on it. I love Dot's chart. And that is why I be looking for prices to come back up to. Let's see why I can't see that too. 3 month, yeah. So that is my target where we wicked up here a few times into the VWAP. And I don't see it coming down to take you out. I see you being able to get that push up. About 13 days left on this candle right here. And if you're closing more of your candle than you did over here with these wicks in here, beautiful. Yeah, it still needs to make a higher high. Absolutely, it still needs to make a higher high, and you'll get that off of your daily time frame once you hit that return where it reads return at right here. Just at the let me see, this weekly. And that's actually why it's your return too, when you put it all together. So once you get your closure above here, which will put you inside of your Bollinger right here. And that's when you'll start looking for your expansion. Because I think the chart looks good. But yeah, you're ascending and you're flattening, and yeah, you're going to get that close above here. That'll change your daily structure right here. Yeah, because that's where we started the expansion phase over here on the daily time frame, right in here. I remember looking at that there. But yeah, I do see you breaking this, closing above the weekly range right there, and then getting a chance to push all the way up there. So yeah, definitely see that as your target zone without coming back for this down here. It doesn't look like you're going to do that. RSI looked good. I mean, anything can happen between now and then, but I mean, the RSI looks good. I mean, it looks good right here too. That's why I'm saying I know anything can happen right in here, but this looks pretty good. A slight bear dip, so want to see it continue. I don't see the low being hit again though. Hold on. Yeah, I don't see the low. I don't see the low getting hit again. I think that's it for that. I think that was your low. And as far as Ethereum goes, I mean, we're holding the range right now for Ethereum. We're trying to hold this little range in here. So we're coiling in here. So we're looking for some sort of an explosive move. I don't know if we're tightening on Bollingers or not, but I do know that we're coiling right here. And we've been sitting in this box right here for a minute now. Okay, so that would confirm that this would be your break to the upside right here too. So you see how the 20 SMA is sitting right here at the top side of this. So this coiling right here, I'm looking for it to push up and break out of here. Round and bottom, corrective structure here coming down. I mean, this all looks good to me. It's just slow. I mean, there are no guarantees on anything. But this is just waiting to pop out. Just waiting to pop out. You'd already broke your, Ethereum had already broken the trend regression line in here for this initial little push in here. Yeah, still under development, but see, 12 hour. I don't need to do that. And like I said, still trying to hold over here the highs, still trying to hold the highs after just tapping into the measured move. So that was a measured move from here. I heard it was a 786 too, but I didn't do that. I just did the measured move. No, it's not 786. I heard people saying that it hit the 786. It didn't hit the 786. Yeah, it's just a measured move from this coiling. So if we were to do the same thing over here, which it did slightly close outside of it, that's my only issue. So maybe it needs another pivot. Wherever that Bollinger standard deviation 2 is at, it may not actually break out from that. Might see a little slight rejection, come back in, and then a go on it. Let me just see if that had anything to do with anything. So yeah, probably by the time the next candle 4 hour opens or something, this probably be sitting slap dead on top of this right here. And then maybe one little move back down, and then Ethereum goes. The everything else looks like it would. When I look at where we're sitting at on dominance, we're in support on dominance as we're attempting to hold that range, and we're starting to build, like we're going to start to build some pressure in here as well. So Solana should take a back seat and Ethereum gets another push out. That's my thought process. Otherwise, it goes to the downside. I mean, which would be somewhere back down in here, in my opinion. It could come as low as here, but to take the liquidity across here. And this is where we were holding at before. And this is how we got that target. It was this candle right here. Take the background out. I think it was this candle right here. I think it was this one. Yeah, I think it was this candle right here. Because we coiled inside this bar over here for a minute before we got the breakout. I can be wrong. Oh, it was the daily. My bad. It's the daily range. Same thing. I don't know why it looks different. Why does it look different? Oh, because it is different. I think it might be this. Yeah, it's this one. Yeah, so it was that one right there. and that shot us up to there. Wicks don't count. So that was that. I think it's okay. I think Ethereum is just lagging. Just lagging. As long as it holds. Bitcoin got a rejection. It tried to pop up right there and got rejected. And here comes the extra volatility. Yep. You want a short? I mean, there we go. Hold on. Let's see if we SFP. I'm looking for it at least to do this much. Otherwise, I'll rethink my entry back above here. I'm in no rush to catch the bottom unless, we SFP a little deeper. If we SFP. I mean, we might find it hard back at this level right here. We might find it hard there. But if they send us shooting up, everybody's going to be trying to get the is that the golden pocket range right here? So here and here. So definitely your golden pocket, because that'll be a wall. That didn't really drop too much. Was that maybe 10? Let me see. It wasn't that much. That's only 5. I don't like that. So like I said, I'm gonna sit on my hands. Um, for me, the SFP just needed to come down a little bit more. I don't know about that little 5. Not that there's a number. I'm just used to seeing it at least do something about a 10% sweep. And at least that would have been further away from these lows with that little small reaction. I'm not bullish on the rate cuts. I'm not even thinking about the rate cuts to be honest with you. But yeah, I know a lot of people are bullish on the rate cuts. I'm just trying to find what price action is gonna do to be honest. Yeah. I know that the news impacts things, but yeah. I think 4 hour time frames look crappy. Not crappy, but like they're still resetting the 4 hour. And next week will probably be a better week. Yeah, I think next week would definitely be a better week for the market. Cause we got our push yesterday. And even then we did a little, weird stuff getting that move up, but it was quite choppy. Uh, I'm gonna move this so it doesn't encourage anybody to want to do it. I just don't like it. And I don't think that that's going to be it either. Because I think that we can reject right there. If we manage to get there, I think we can reject there. Maybe I'll set it back just so I can see what it does. But I don't like it. It's kind of stuck now. But then again, light bull div. I can't do it though. We're hitting these lows. Maybe if we come back up and pivot and do a higher low right here, maybe I'll consider that. It's gonna have to be that or this. It's gonna have to do that or do this. Yeah, I'm not gonna take that. Looks decent though. I'll show you I stopped out on that too. Oh, Chainlink hit. Wasn't even paying attention to it. And it hit. I gotta switch my account back over. So nice reaction off of the link so far. So that got hit. Of course, my stop loss was down there, so that was hit. I'm not gonna try for that. I don't like that SFP at all. But Chainlink is getting a pretty decent reaction. It hasn't. This is a 3-hour time frame, so this candle still has the. I could flip it down to a lower time frame. And so Chainlink 15-minute is coiling now, so that's cool. Bitcoins is about to do that as well. But it looks like it tapped right there. I'm gonna tell you something though. That play out, or I be getting some sniper entries if it play. If it play, because it can always fade. But we be hitting them snipers, except for sometimes. Except for sometimes. Maybe a little too close. I don't know. Most of the time it hits though. All right. Let's see. I be knowing it's probably gonna come in and hit it too. But I don't like that. This looks like it's gonna probably shoot up there though. Maybe. And I gotta make this even because it's gonna bother me. On Bitcoin. And the only reason why I'm thinking that it could have done more in here was because it did it over here before it actually got a sell off, like a decent pullback. Like it did 18 right there. And then from here to here, it did another 18. Yeah, that was the high. So it did 18 there and 18 there. So I'm just assuming maybe it can SFP 18 again. Try to slow it out a little bit. Okay, I can see that resistance. An hour. That can be a good short if it gets here again. That could be a good short. Guess I missed something. Yeah, that might could be, like I said, if I'm looking for this to happen, if I'm looking for it to come up here and reject and possibly get down here to the golden pocket, that would be a good short place. It'll be a head and shoulder. Let's entertain each other for a minute. I think this was the absolute high. Just assuming. Most of the time when I don't have a level, I just put it back to where I drew it from. And that'd be more so this, 786. If it did something like that first. I'm just going to leave that there to keep that in mind. It's not no head and shoulders right now, so. All right, just having to wait. Just trying to hold in here, but that sucks. And that's just because it's hitting these highs across here. I mean, duh. That's because it's hitting these highs. Mm. Maybe that is our pivot. I don't know. And maybe it breaks up and just comes in and rejects here. So maybe maybe it's like that. Let's see what we do right here. Because that's closer to the 20 SMA, just looking at it. It turned. So if I do it sorry, not like that, but like that, then maybe we end up following this trend like that. I'll move it if I have to. I'm going to set it like that for now. bears are all over this. Link still trying to hold. So far, still holding it down over here. So I like that if we close, like I said, with the hammer or pin bar, if we close like that, and that could be a good thing. Let's see what that did for pump. Let's pendle. Let's see why it's stalling. Yeah, we're not doing that. The thought of an SFP is over at this point because that just closed down here. So, I mean, the zone is still viable for chop and recovery, but that's it. Kind of like it. But like I said, it can still stop out right here. If it pushes through here, it's not gonna be bad. Let me see. Take a look at SPY. I just don't get anything from it, to be honest with you. Charts don't faze me. And get Bitcoin. This looks decent. Still got time. All right. Like I said, probably stop out right there. I'm getting antsy though. I'm gonna take it. I'm getting antsy. Getting a little bit antsy. I know we hitting the underbelly right here, like I said, with the resistance as soon as you try to take it, but I'm feeling it. I'm risking it. We're already putting in our bull div in here, but that could be I don't think you get a bear. Well, could get a bear div off of this one right here, but that's already putting in bullish divergence down here. Yeah, I could probably put it in the bear div against this pivot right here, but nonetheless, it's close. It's close. Yep. If it don't continue, it will be a bear div. Probably right there. There. Check back on the link real quick. Still looking pretty good right there. Zoom out. Still looking pretty good right there. That's about a 1-to-1 already. Yeah, that would be a 1-to-1. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me do it like that. Yeah, that's more than a 1-to-1 already. So you could locked in something off of that already. Yeah, Bitcoin hitting that resistance. Cannot find my thing. I don't know why this isn't showing up. I can't find what I'm looking for. It's not working. Oh, it is it. For some reason, it's just... See, pump got a rejection back down to what could be support for it off the 15-minute time frame. And 22. I can see the little resistance was sandwiched in between before we managed to try to break here and get above that 20 SMA, which is in line with where this entry right here was at. So I can see that additional resistance. It's just, I mean, you can see it too, because you can see how it's beveling right here. Got a bevel. I still don't dislike this zone unless we absolutely nuke through here. I don't dislike it. See if that bear div printed. It didn't, so that's okay. All right, let's see what we do right here. That little 18%. Check liquidity. Collapse that one. Come on, Bitcoin. Come on, Bitcoin. All you got to do is what you did the last 2 times, and that would be great. Bitcoin, like, Bitcoin saying, forget your math. I don't care anything about your math. Yeah. And then you do got this little thingy over here, but we're just suspended in the air right here. Another big red candle again, though. Liquidity is sitting down here around 115, 630. There's a little pool in here. Around the 115, 300. Do you want to keep going, Biddy? Should continue after that candle. If it doesn't, then the move down isn't that strong. Hey, I thought I was gonna get another medal. Not this time. Yeah, it should be able to push down more. So at this point, don't do that. Don't do that. You've already taken out the little zone in here. Let's just keep it going. All right, so it's safe to say I'm over that. It's already taken that out, so it shouldn't. I'm just gonna focus on. Hey, don't do that, Biddy. What would be? Oh man. All right, I up my leverage this time. Up my leverage this time. I've only been using like 10x, which is really good for Bitcoin. I'm still not doing a lot of leverage. Bitcoin keeps trying me. Trying to think if I should pull this in more. This is what I'm actually using. If you can see that color in here next to this golden pocket, that's what I'm actually using. But let me see if I could pull this 18% down a little bit more. No, I couldn't. I'm just making sure. Oh man. I'm with it. Still got quite a bit of resistance. It's lowering its bounds, lowering its bounds. Oh man, I forgot that didn't take much out of me. Okay. Pump that fund. I didn't. Yeah, I didn't know that. Did not know that. Got hidden bullish divergence on pump. I don't like it, but I just think that it can come lower. I'm not messing with it anymore until it actually does push in lower because it's below the 20 SMA on the 4-hour time frame, and it hasn't done that too often. So I'm allow the 4-hour to reset a little bit more on it. Maybe look for, I don't know, I would like for it to come down to about 7068, 0.007068 for pump. I know I don't have that chart on, I'm just speaking on it. So that I would like. I went ahead and put my little profit taking tool thing here on chain link. So it did hit a profit lock level in here. So that was correct earlier off of here to the profit lock, and then 2 to 1 is going to be right there at 23.43. Always usually trying to aim for a 3 to 1. That still wasn't bad. Now, if it pushes up and hits that 116,712 up there, and I can talk a little trash. If it can do that, I can talk a little trash and say that wasn't bad of a projection. It still went over it though. I'm gonna keep that in mind. 18%. on, Bitcoin. It's hitting that resistance again. Like I said, like you can see how each candle high is getting lower right here. Not coming up to the resistance here with the 20 SMA, but it's something else right in here. It's not these. I mean, you can say it's these lows, but it's chiseling. It's beveling. Let me put it like that. It has a bevel, so it's not this as much. Something else. Something else right there. Something else right there. Let me see if I see it right here. I wouldn't say that it's that. Could be. That's 200 EMA right there. And it looks like we were bouncing off of it. And now we're rejecting back up underneath it. People be killing me how they put do the memes with somebody else with somebody else's body and head. Ridiculous. Let's see. I just saw one with Jerome Powell. Hilarious. Check out my other stuff and see how we're doing.
Yeah.
It's probably a really bad time to be trading.
I'm just going out for one day. I mean, what the heck? I was like, something going on.
All right. That's above the current resistance, even if it, I mean, we're not these lows, but it was that other resistance that we're above right now. So that it actually fades now. It fades right in here. Look like we was bear diving again. Hold on. Look like we were attempting to bear div again. Can't see it anymore. But that's what it looked like. Need a God candle right now. Yeah, because if we reject, we're going to have another bear deal attempt. All right, Ethereum still holding the range in here.
Yeah, I see that. Thank you.
Even dominance does have a little bit of a bear div on it. I just noticed that.
Thank you.
Let's see what Coinbase is doing. It's always a telltale. Okay. Looks like yesterday we hit 333 on coin, and today we're at 326, 327. So just kind of back where we were before. And it's starting to curve. Should I be concerned about that? starting to round. We got half a rounded shape right here on coin. If that's leading for Bitcoin. Look like the Bollinger itself might be starting to squeeze now. We know we have the squeeze down here, but it looked like we might actually be starting to get a little onion. But the bear divs is going to be a problem for me, because if we're bear diving, then we could. Boy, don't want the bear div. Don't want the bear div. But it looks like it's starting to squeeze. It's rounding or turned in. A little bit more. Man, y'all know, I'm not sure if who's been around here long enough, but you know I go over stock market as well, and so I bought into Pony AI, which at the moment is doing me pretty good right now. So it was one of the picks. You know, when I would do the picks of the week on the stock market, it was one of those. So Pony is doing pretty good. I don't think it'd be a Palantir, but I was looking for something that, I don't know, maybe down the line could have that vibe. And it had been sitting in that range for a long time, and it just started to look good enough to buy. So looking pretty good on that. Circle, I'm pretty in the hole on. Not too bad, but I mean, started buying it at the zones where I said I would buy, start accumulating. So that one's okay. Been tempted to sell Palantir again, and I'm starting to get tempted to sell Nvidia, but I'm holding, trying to hold out. All right, Bitcoin, what are we gonna do? I mean, just because we kept getting the bear deals coming up, I hate that. All right, I guess Bitcoin to make a decision in here. Yeah, and it bear divs, it doesn't do it right away. Not if it bear divs. That's probably about the 50% retracement right there. All right, we're back at support level over here. Let's see how we react right here. But I mean, in here probably be more of the move. What the hell? I was supposed to have been gone, but I have nothing going on right now but to just sit here. So I'm just going to hang out. I got so comfortable, I forgot what time it was. What was that low? 115.777. The further we move away from this line, the more likely it's going to be that we come down here, because I don't know if we'll V-shape or anything, and that means we would start to chop and get closer over here before we see any sort of a break to the upside. If we, but the more of a gap that leaves in here, the less likely we'll return to it quickly. Like all of this space in here wasn't, all this space in here wasn't bad. But if we were to just drop straight into here, then that would be a lot more space in here to have to fill. All right, so try it with that one. Get them next time, partner. Dominance must not be coming up too much right now because I don't really see it affecting. No, dominance is dropping a little bit. I was wondering why it wasn't affecting the altcoin so much. All right, so I can see that we're pushing through a 20 SMA over here, the 4-hour time frame, just a little bit. Daily. Just want to look at one more thing in here. I'm gonna delete this, but I'm gonna look at it. Just that thing right there. I'll look back at it, that level right there, as we got a new one in here now. That almost still look like we could bear div. I don't see a bull div yet either. A little bit. Let's see. Don't see anything there. Nope. Like I said, this our zone. We start to lose our zone. Might have a problem. So past this zone in here can be problematic. Really, it looked like that was it right here, but it's probably this one right here. And then we break here without reclaiming it quickly. Then we just probably say this zone is gone and Bitcoin wants to, as I mentioned earlier, we could see it come back down into here if that happens. But I mean, a bounce over here is going to happen first before we do that. So something off of this lower time frame is going to bounce first, and then we just hit these targets, hit the target down here if we're not holding. They're just trying to sell into the data. We're just stalling right now, and we're outside of band 2, which means it's a strong move down at the moment. I don't know if we expanded or anything, but I just know that we're, yeah. I mean, we know that because we're see it right here below this dash line. You're below standard deviation 2 right now. Yeah, coin is selling off. Like I said, that rounding on coin, Bitcoin. Palantir still selling off. Nvidia, of course. Even Tesla a little red today. Uber, big dip. All right. Got a new candle open, so maybe we can start to spot some bullish divergence because we don't have it right now. Just trying to make sure it was still riding that trend line. When you can connect highs and it's riding the trend line, it does help confirm the trend line. Like over here, it does help confirm it. Could have did the same thing. A little bit more choppy right in here. Right there. Those two look snug to the trend line though. I have to do this to help me study. Okay. So we claimed the liquidity, the deep we claimed this part of the liquidity right here. There's another larger pool right down here, and that larger pool, it looks like it's down here at these lows in here. That's what it looks like, which is outside of our range. Because beyond, like I said, beyond here, could be doing something different. I mean, they can always try to reclaim it, but it looks like it's going to break momentum on the daily pass here. Bitcoin still allowing Ethereum to hold up, so that's okay. Alt still holding. ETH dominance trying to turn up. I have started my week out absolutely lazy. I have not hit the gym this week. I couldn't last week. Um, I've already started off on the wrong foot this week. I have fallen off the wagon. We're inside right here, right now. Just this little inside, but still, we don't have any bullish divergence, but we are building the inside range right here. Just waiting. I know it's boring. Nothing is really happening. With altcoins, either they're at a standstill, like the entire market is at a standstill. And I want to give Bitcoin's 15-minute time in here, but everything is just at a standstill right now. Not really doing anything. Nothing is moving. So we have some sort of a little triangle on its end too on the 15-minute time frame. Has like two inside candles right there. I'm close to putting in some bullish divergence here on the RSI. This looks corrective. Just while I'm waiting on Bitcoin this looks corrective through here. May have to push that up to there. Then up to trying to see if there's a good way to draw this. I don't really care to do that. I don't like that. It's doable. It's outside of it. Probably just didn't have the momentum. So that either reclaims back inside of there or maybe it does something like that. Yeah. Go with that. Over here. Starting a little bit of a consolidation right there. I did it a few times in here actually. He did it right here. Hold on, let me make sure. It's that high. 59.79. Yeah, he did it right here. Did it. I just saw it right here. Except this one actually did drop and take out the low in there. He did it right here. Did the same thing where you take out the low. You did that a few times in here though. So each time you would have been, making multiple attempts, I guess. And you did it right here. And you're doing it right here. This one looks a little bit better because it looks like, I guess these were your low bounces off of this pattern. So that's where you got your bounces from, off of this pattern. And here you just rejecting off of the 20 SMA from what I could see right here. You're not getting past 20 SMA, but you have a trend line confluence right there. So that's the plus. Oh, that's a big coil. And this is that pattern that is creating that we were just looking at. So that's the pattern that is putting in off of out of this right here. That's that pattern. That's this pattern. So that'll probably try to bounce that up. Everything is down though. I paused XRP. See what Solana's looking like. So everything's basically got that situation going on. Let me change this. No, I looked at this earlier. That breakdown. I don't like that. It's too wide. I would probably do it back like that. Looks crappy. Looks bear flaggy. I know we already looked at this stuff. Did I push up some more? It look like it might make it down there. Let me look down here. 76. Maybe not. Bitcoin just still holding. Wow. Either way you draw this, it broke it, it looks like. Which is not a big deal. I put up this chart today. No, I'm not feeling that chart today. This was doing really good. All right, it did break up on that little range. Still a 15-minute time frame. could just be a sweep on it. Still need the bullish divergence because I hung out too long, even though we started to try and coil right here. We just hung out too long. Watch it probably come back in. So I'm just going to draw it out because I know that that's probably what we'll do. Look like it's just waiting to flop back inside of it. Oh, Bitcoin, give us some price action, something. Let's see if we did anything over here on this one. No, nothing. Maybe we could do this again. Like yesterday. At support, start to coil. Just like right here. Not doing it now, but look back at that later. Just slow down. Too slow. Oh, finger keeps hitting that. Yeah, no follow through right now on that. No follow through. Yeah. Oh yeah, no follow through. So it just fell back in here. That's an invalidation. It's a lot of stuff moving to inside ranges right now. Across the board, I guess as we stall out here and just do nothing. Do nothingness. Hey, this must have taken a while right here for tails because I haven't looked back at this chart in a long time now. So it's still sitting right here. Honestly, haven't looked at this chart in a long time. Still waiting on this, I guess. Probably drop it in now. Nah. Did this do any better the other day? No. I mean, still had accumulation still. I'm just bored with the chart right now. Should take the low now. Maybe we can get some bullish divergence off of that. Maybe. Didn't push up high enough really to make a huge difference, but it's low enough that if we could get it like that, wanted to push in too far, but yeah, because this is really so off limits for me, but maybe it does. Then possibly stop out here. Or here. I would say here, maybe. Or maybe here. Maybe something like that. Maybe we can double bottom. I mean, inverse head and shoulder. Maybe we can do something like that. Right now we need less gray. Come here, you. We need less gray. All this gray through here. We need less gray and more green. Which is gray, 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 gray. Started to sell off here. And we've been gray all the way through here with no change yet. It's okay to be gray, it's just too gray.
Raise a ticket, bro. Raise a ticket.
Sitting at an 8. Yeah, I get to take this away because, I mean, that was invalidated. I haven't sat here and streamed this long in a long time. Long time. La, 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 la. La, 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 la. What is this? It's gonna bear div again unless it gets a strong candle push up. It's gonna be another bear div. But that's okay because we guess that's okay. Oh wow. Hold up. Hold up. And oh, I hope no one watching the stream is getting wrecked by pump.fun. Because it is selling. That 4 hour is, it means about time. It's about time. That 4 hour is slumping. There's two things it hasn't done in a long time on that 4 hour. Drop below that 20 SMA and cross below the 50 on the RSI. It's doing both. We're not breaking that level yet. And if we do, maybe we do that or tap that one, but I'm not breaking it yet. We still walking inside the trading inside of the bearish control zone. Still. We don't break outside the bearish control zone until we break this box right here. Once we do that, like I said, we could probably come up into here where we have the 20 SMA still relaxing across here, this trend line. And even if we do push through this trend line, that wouldn't change anything with the Bollinger. We'd probably just see a rejection from in here then, and probably end up having to move the trend line or something. But right now, that's it. So we probably, yeah, once we can get past standard deviation 1 to the low, go to the 20 SMA. And if you can get to the 20 SMA, then you probably hit standard deviation 1 to the high. Right now, that's what that looks like. No squeeze or anything like that just yet. And like I said, still time. I mean, we just crept up a little bit over here, but still, this additional squeeze down is just showing that we're still hanging inside of that standard deviation 1 and 2 too low, which is great for somebody who got short, because you know you're still riding within here, and until you're not riding in here anymore, and we can't see a breakout, which looks like it wouldn't happen until we got above here, unless we start to squeeze, and we're squeezing here, but we're not squeezing here, so you can't see it here. We're getting closer and closer. This isn't budging at all over here. Just a round trip. I wouldn't mind. I don't think that we could get that, but this isn't budging at all. It's like just round trip back up. I'm just gonna flash through these real quick. See if there's another time frame worth me looking at. Other than down, all of these suggest down. As we look like a bear flag again, probably here, reject, hopefully get some bullish divergence, probably come back up, reject again, who knows, come back down, then come up to here or something.
Please.
Mhm. Talk about something else and then it'll start to move probably. Um, this looks a little bit again, maybe like a head and shoulder. Could just simply be corrective too, but I'm interested if it gets down to here. This is one, and then the next zone I probably wouldn't get interested again unless it came somewhere down into these, but probably this one next. But I'd be interested right here a little bit, see what it does. Through this inefficiency right here, there is, yeah. Again, there's just these highs over here that could work, but outside of that, it's in here. A pump.fun or pump because it literally hasn't. What's over here? It's just easier for me to just do the regular. Now that cloud covered it right there. Yeah, hasn't come below here too often. Not in this entire trend. Slipped it a little bit right in here. These candles are more aggressive in size too. Slipped it right in here on this entire trend up. This time it looks like it's broken it because it hasn't. I mean, MACD had been diverging for a little while in here. Everything is trending to the downside over here on this thing. It's been a while since it was just below the 50%. So maybe they try to hold these lows in here at the 50%. I wouldn't want it. I've been trading it on like the 15-minute time frame at these highs, and that's been okay. But at this point, it just feels so unsafe to even play around with that. You will have the bullish divergence because of how hard it pumped. So that's going to show up anyway. This might actually be corrective in here, but here looks a little bit more enticing for me to want to play with it again right in here, which is why I decided to look at something else today to keep myself from trying to trade this one on the daily. I mean, looked like it might have finally broken the regression line over here on the daily. I know it had not before. Yeah. So before it hadn't even broken that regression line in here. It's broken it now. Can still turn up, but it was so overextended. So overextended through here. I hope to catch it at a lower level. This is very interesting in here, but that would be below the 20 in here. So here and here. I think that's doable for today. I think it is. Check back on that one though. So we're still just holding in here on Chainlink. And I was looking at this on a 3 hour. So still holding. And we did already do that 1-to-1 off of this candle. Want to see it get back above the resistance in here now though. Check back in on Bitcoin. And I'm so glad I got to do my TP right here on Hype, because I'm not sure if it's going to sustain. It tried that a few times. I got that one on. It tried a few times in here. Hold on. See it from a 3 hour. Oh, this is the first time. This is the first time. I still don't think it'll be successful. And that's the first time since back here. So last time it did that was right here. So hopefully it just does a correction and tries to come back up. I know it kept falling like on the 15-minute time frame. It kept falling, but that is a small time frame. I just think that this is a little bit too high up too. But it's definitely trying its best to get better.
Keep trying.
Check back on Bitcoin. It's 12 o'clock, so maybe they're ready to start playing with the market a little bit more now as we get closer to 2, but it'd really be 2:30 when he starts talking. Okay, so new 4 hour candle open. So we reclaim back above our 20 SMA once we get our 4 hour candle close. Let's see what we end up doing. We can do this for a minute now. Um, Again, all over again, because it's flat. It's flat, which indicates consolidation, but uh, that one has disappeared. The one that was here. Stop crying. Yeah, that was another bear div, of course, And we can see the bear flag right here, but you can see the bear div right here. So as long as we keep putting in these bear divs, we're going to keep pushing down until we get some bullish divergence, which is why I'm trying to wait to pull the trigger right now. I pulled the trigger already, but I'm not going to actually pull the trigger again um, until I can see the bullish divergence. Oh boy, boy, boy. I may just need to come back when the market actually gets some volatility again. I'm still just trying to sit here and hold out and see if we can get this 15-minute going, get some bullish divergence, at least get a touch up and just kind of see how things are playing out from there. I thought I had something else down there. I think I do. Um, crazy thing is below here, our setup could come into play. I mean, it's a long way off, but we might not recover. But below here, where's our long? This right here could happen. It'll be more so. Yeah, that can happen. We start to lose. Well, if we start to lose, we'll have to lose this first, and then come in here and lose that, and then from there, it's like down here, back at this weekly level in here, back down here, and then after that, you know, it's more levels down here, but that would be, yeah, be prime time to fill that gap. It's like a weekly thing, though. So we waited a few weeks on that one. I'm telling you, that's so possible. We're so slipping on that weekly. We hit all the resistance we could hit. Dang. All the resistance we could hit. good. Don't look good. This is that. Hold up. Let me see. So we get our bullish divergence now. But we have to quickly reclaim. Oh, we in trouble. Not quickly reclaim, but I mean, we don't have to move down too far to get the bull div. We just have to close below here. To get a bull div. And you can see it right here. You can see it right here too, but you can see it right here. I guess it's still thinking about how it can nuke real quick. Or we're in trouble. a bit exaggerated, but we still have it for now. This is so controlled. It's annoying. It's very controlled. Like you don't do a candle like this and then you stall out. You just don't. Um, Same thing over here. You don't do a candle like this and then you stall out. Like you barely have a wick. There's no reason to stall out. It was the same thing to the upside. Like you're not leaving, like it's not wicking, which, so nobody's fighting it. Most people are probably sitting out. So nobody's really fighting the move. Yet we're stalling. It's very controlled. All right, so that's gonna do it for me because this is just garbage, and it's garbage and it's annoying. That price action isn't moving on anything, nothing, except for the stuff that's dumpy like your pump right now, and yeah. They're so not moving and they're so playing around, stalling out price action. And it's just making for, I don't know, I've stayed on an extra few hours here, just waiting for something, and we've barely made it anywhere. So this is what I'm looking at, staying in this zone right here. As long as we do that, then I'm okay. We start trading outside of this right here, outside of this zone right here. All of this down here doesn't matter to me. I'm out. We stay in here. I'm okay. I'm okay because there's no guarantee for the move. But in here, I know that we can make it. Outside of here, we could be doing something different, and I don't want to be a part of that. So With that said, I appreciate anybody who stopped by today to hang out with me. I do want to come back on when the FOMC, but I know a lot of people are going to be streaming. Um, and I would have stuck around for that, just stay on the stream a few more hours extra, actually. But it's so boring, so boring. We're not moving. We got the exaggerated bull div in here, but that was it. Just the exaggerated bullish divergence as they stall us out in here. Probably could get a quick pump up here. Maybe that they hold it, get a quick pump up, and then dump it off. So again, if it's outside of this zone in here, you can just draw your fib. But if it's outside of this, then I'm really sitting on my hands. I'm not interested in it. We start to violate a whole lot of stuff over here. So we start to confirm some stuff that I'm actually seeing on the higher time frame, such as the weekly time frame, which is already playing out the correction. It's already playing it out, but it can be accelerated. So I'm gonna call it quits. Got orders sitting down here. And as long as this stays kind of flat, then it would just be consolidation. But if it starts to expand, it'd be something different. But I don't want to be in it if we're not holding, holding where we're at now. Like we're not holding in here. So I don't want to be in it. Yeah. All right. So I'm out of here. Thank you. Love you. See you later.